Apparently I didn't start the game. I'm dumb. We are live though. Another day, another stream. Wow, that is not what I want to do. Okay, that's good. Grab this. Open this. Go to YouTube. Okay, mute this. Grab this. I think everything's good. Yep, looking good. Everything seems good. Let us swap to this screen. Do a few things on Kronos first, and then we will hop on to the Challenger World and see what we got to do on that one. Miracle time for weapons, secondary weapons, and shields. Kind of forgot about this event happening, so let's just grab some cubes and do that to my secondary, I guess. Okay, well, we need to buy another set of cubes for that then. Yeah, that's pretty garbage. Let's just buy 10 glowing cubes then. Well, that's a line, I guess. It's not great. What would I use these cubes on then? Really shouldn't have done that. That was really dumb by me. Yeah, that's pretty dumb by me. Oh, whatever. Let's go do our Carium and that.
Still blind to the difference between...
Pickolux. I do have my hearts. Okay. Do that. This. Oh, it instantly put me in the last phase. What the? Okay. Ah. Okay, just a bunch of coins. That is fine. At this point, I don't expect anything crazy from drops because my luck has actually been insane for the superiors recently. Okay, let's see. Can we get something good? Nope. Whatever. It is something. We kind of fixed it up, sorta, kinda. Wait, I have 6 of these that I need to turn? Oh, holy moly, that's a lot of them. That's kind of crazy.
Still blind to the difference between...
Bring it on.
Wow, that's a double 9% attack, actually. I am not touching this. Good lord, that is a bad secondary emblem, though. Okay, let us get some combo points here. Let's get this up. Wait, how much does Miracle Time increase my odds of upgrading it to Legendary? How much of a difference does that actually make? So maybe I should make use of that for the Challenger World to get a secondary up. But I feel like I don't have the mesos to afford that because I need to do the starring. I think I'll do my starring first and see what happens. Because it's not like that goes away today. You get 2 days of the Miracle Time. So, I should be fine. Okay, now the question is, okay, I deduce. Yeah, we're gonna do this here. Gonna get the guild support on top of that. Yeah, we're gonna use all of these things. Hmm. We're just gonna have to do the normal origin and stuff. We won't be able to use that. Or not the normal origin, but like no origin stuff. Just use this. Okay, and with that, we are here, and now onto the final stage, where I just hold the A button, because it should be dead. I almost died there because it stunned me, but you know, the usual. We're alive, it's not, Golux is dead, let's go. Pop! Again, I don't understand why on this server, the pets teleport up to you instantly when you get on that little platform, and then when you play on the other server, it doesn't. Can't explain that. What is this character's secondary? Alright, this already had a legendary secondary, okay. Let's get the monster perks. Monster. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah yes, today is the day where we finally level up on this character and get to the final monster park set. That reminds me, I need to make sure the auto harvest is on. I love how they messed up at one point and never fixed the code, that it just shows every time somebody gets an upgrade in their potential in chat right now during the mysterious blessing time. Which is kind of ridiculous. It's another one of those things where you're just like, I'm amazed that nobody has fixed this since this became a bug. And like, nobody has cared about it. This doesn't really matter too much, but it's definitely a weird one. Let's see, how much XP did I get? I'm at 83%, so at least 3 runs before I level up, I want to say. Sounds about right in my mind. Oh, already done for the day. I didn't forget to turn on auto harvest. Let's go. I'm not dumb. Oh, we already did that too. Oh, okay. Let's see. Is there anything I want to upgrade here on this? Got 26 on the bottom. I guess I could just upgrade the grandest for 13. And we do both of those. Then up here, I guess we just get more Sacred Force. And I guess some XP. Or I have anything up there that I need anymore. Sacred Force just enables me to do a bit more damage on my characters. Now, this character could really do with having the ability to one-shot with its dash. It's kind of crazy how hard it is to get the dash to one-shot, though. Because, like, I'm what? 7 million? Yeah, about 7 million power here. Unlike, it's still not enough to one-shot. Sure, there's a few things I could change, like my Legion and stuff, to help with that. Because Link's Ghost should still be on, yeah. Why did I think I'm only getting 4% from this? So it's going to be a lot more runs than I thought to actually hit the level up. But we are going to hit 255 today for sure. That's a nice little level up. Be able to hit the final area of XP. Because I don't think there's another area at 260. Yeah. They're adding areas at 260 for this in the next, well, I say next patch. In the next major update in winter for us. So I'll be able to get that going. It's like a good thing, but at the same time it's like a sad thing, because it was such an easy way to level up alts. Was just using Monster Park on them during these events. But now they're just going to be used for your main character until you're done leveling that at like 290. Or if you're crazy, you go up to 295. Well, I say crazy, but just somebody who's willing to put a lot of effort to get up to 295. Considering there's, what, 17 of them in total on Kronos? You're part of an exclusive club at that point. The worst part is, I don't even think you're like halfway to 300 or something insane like that when you're at 295. Or like some absurd metric I remember reading about it that was just like, wow, man. Games sure love to make it so that when you hit the end game of levels, oh boy, you're gonna grind for those final levels. Maplestory, Path of Exile, Diablo. All those games are like, oh yeah, you hit like 98. RuneScape actually is another one. Like you hit 98 or whatever, and it's like, yeah, you're finally halfway to 99. Path of Exile's case is more like you're getting to 100, so that's a little different, but still the same concept applies. You're almost at the finish line, it feels like, because you're like, oh, it's only 2. Yeah, but these 2 are almost equivalent to everything else you've done so far, so have fun. Hope you like XP and grinding, because you're still not done. Okay, so this run will be, what, 96%? Yeah, 96%. So, alright, this next run should be the final run here, and we'll be done in this little labyrinth of suffering. Quite a breeze today. Die, mobs. Also, you need to look at my Kinesis and see if there's anything I want to do for this 30% off event on this server. Yay, level up! So that means what we gotta do is hop out of here real quick to skip a storyline, and then we're good to go. Skip. Yeah, so we still have to do that questline, which is annoying. But we don't need to do that till we're actually leveled up to 260. The final zone. Yeah, okay. We're still too weak. And now you might be wondering, you're like, wait, what do you mean? Of course you're still weak to kill these mobs in one shot. You weren't able to one-shot on the last map. How would you one-shot the new map? For some weird reason in Maplestory history, when you leveled up to higher level mobs, a lot of the times they would lower the HP of the mobs until you hit certain breakpoints, like 260 was like a new threshold, right? And that's when the HP of mobs like super scaled up and it wasn't easy to one-shot again. But for a lot of mobs, as you leveled up until that breakpoint, like getting to Laminia, and stuff, like the HP went down on the mobs. Can't really explain why. There's definitely something that was kind of weird to me, where it's like, yeah, as you go up, it's actually easier to one-shot the mobs if you go into higher level maps. Which led to some weird moments where you're just like, why? Why is it like this? Causes this. Days I'm missing on this character. Still quite a few days. So I don't need to pay attention to it yet. still kind of crazy to me that you get like 1% XP at 269 and stuff like that from this zone. I guess it is scaled up to 265. It says in the little guide like 260 to 265. But clearly its intended use isn't really like that necessarily. Because this character's 255 doing that zone. And all things considered, you think at 269 you wouldn't be getting like a percent still? When you're only getting like what? 4%? 5%? I want to say it's like 4-ish% from this at 255. Pop, 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 pop. And yeah, 4.5% for this level. Alright, that's done. Let's go fight Arcarium. Get him done. And once Arcarium's done, we swap over to the Kinesis and go check out what that character needs to do. And also kind of make a plan of like what I need to spend on Kronos for the Kinesis in this 30% off, if there's anything. I think there's like a superior piece. Okay, I will be right back. 1 second. Alright, I am back. Let's see. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was doing Arcarium and I got that done. Hop out of here. I didn't realize I could just click on the portal like that. I haven't used the new portal system that much, to be honest. Not that portal, anyways. I've been using the portals, but they've added a lot of like fast travel and quick travel options. Okay, let's start these. Let's go do Arcarium and Golux. And while we're at it, let's look at these here. First, let's claim those. Second, let's look at these. Alright, what do we have here? So we got some reinforced that we could try to star up. So that's done. That's pretty much done because I have no spares. These we have a superior Golux. What can I use to fodder into that? It's just these, yeah. So and then for the pendant, it's a Dominator. And I have no Doms right now. The only Dom I have is this, and we're not foddering that in right now. And anything I'm wearing, can I do anything with that? Like, do I have a Guardian Slime backup? No. I do have a Daybreak, but it's not like I can really do much with this Daybreak. I don't really think I want to go for 21 stars on that. So the only thing I could try doing is just getting this up. It's pretty much just using my reinforced. And if I randomly get a pendant here, we can use it on that. But yeah, not really any drops that I can do. So I can't really make much use of this 30% off. At least on Kronos. Up. Alright, let's see. Do we get another superior? We could use a superior belt on this character very badly. Because if we get the superior belt, we can transfer this pink bean over to it. No belt. Expected outcome, but you never know. Could have happened. Every time you kill Golux is another chance. How many coins do I have? Yeah, because I already bought the pendant. Because the only thing I could do is try 17 starring this just raw. Which could be... We'd have the Daybreak and then the Superior, actually. Be 17, because... it would have to beat this. Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think we would win versus that. We have some flames that we can chuck. Terrible and terrible, yeah. Do we have any other color of flames? Yeah, we have one of these. Alright, let's chuck that on there. It gave Dex 16. Wow! Super useful, and by that I mean completely garbage. I really haven't gotten the nodes for this yet. Jesus. I'm unlucky with that then. Okay, let's quick move, grab these. Random flame in there. I guess I can claim that and use that. 24 strength. Wow. Actually, I should buy a set of bright cubes for this character to make that secondary. Oops. Misclicked. Let's grab these cubes. You know, my mouse precision is not there right now. I mean, it is something, but that's not, like, we are getting this legendary no matter what right now, I want to say, with this double time. So let's just... Okay, that's kind of crazy. Come on, game. We have the double chance or whatever it is. We'll spend another set of messos on that. Come on. Just legendary up. And now with this, let's just... 12% and 30 boss. Aha, okay, apparently that's exactly the same as what I currently have. Okay, we have... where is it? Some solid cubes here. Let's just use those and see what happens. We are looking for either some crazy boss damage or just good magic attack on this. It's the final cube I'm going to throw at this because I just want to level it up. Okay, item drop, item drop. Which ring is stronger between the Kanas and the Guardians? So 118. Okay, so the Kanas is way stronger, gotcha. I'm gonna equip those and equip these. I mean, it was a 20 star versus not 20 star, so that does make sense that it is stronger. But you're never too sure. Buy Legion Luck, buy Legion Wealth. Field skills, activate that. Turn that off. Activate this. Item drop. Legion, we can swap over to this. And train with no destination 3. Let's go farm up some mobs here. And oh, what's that? Runa contact. And let's get this 5,000, 3,000 mobs done for the day. Definitely some very chill farming when it comes to this class, which is one advantage to it. How many conductor ball cards do I have on this? I also have a lot of hound cards, actually. Activate this. Kinda messed up, went a bit too early there, but that's fine. If I put this down here, go like this, and then go like that, is that actually generating me anything? Not really. The problem with this class is it's so hard to generate its resource without just like spamming the attack button between rotations, I guess. Because the intended method doesn't really work because you just kind of one-shot the mobs. It's not ideal. Bit too far to the one side there. Yep. Hip. Bounty Ender Portal. Don't mind if I do. It's not Chicken Dance, okay. I was gonna say instantly, I was like, oh god, it's a Frito portal, so it's gonna be a Chicken Dance. I'm gonna be sad. Okay, that started off real bad with a lot of misses, but then we just kind of were on point with the shooting. Bop. Bop. I guess you can just do that. You just attack between waves to regenerate the PP you're using. And you don't have to worry about stuff. Hello, Wolf Portal. Oh, shit. Why do I keep thinking it's V for that? I think my old hotkey for that skill was V before the sequencer update. So my brain still, like, uses that as the hotkey to activate my cube the second time if I need to activate it early, because obviously it doesn't... It lasts way too long for doing the wolf. Got all my familiars out. That is the only thing I've whoopsied on here. While doing this little grind. Yeah, these are getting wasted. I'm not using all of these in time. I need to make sure I'm on top of just having those in this Kinesis inventory. So I just pop one of those as soon as I go farming on this character, or it's daily. Gotta take a little detour here. Yeah, I just saw some missile bags disappear because I haven't moved that platform. Middle platform is like the only thing I gotta jump up to every now and then. That is thunder I just heard. Oh boy, gotta love thunderstorms and rainstorms right now. I still find it dumb that my origin skill costs psychic points. This should be free. This should cost 0 to use this. And the only reason I say that is because holy moly is it awkward when you actually don't have the amount and you're trying to boss. Am I on the right link skills? Okay, I did change the link skills. Not completely dumb. Just slightly dumb sometimes. Okay, I had to do a little weirdness there because it spawned in an awkward location. Okay, only 500 mobs to go. Huh. That's about 14-ish minutes, yeah. To do this each day. Well, at least for these, this 3,000 kill count. I've seen people say that they should lower this 3,000 kill count to something lower. Because apparently before, if you had all the zones unlocked, it was like how many mobs you'd have to kill to clear out all the zones. But with the change, obviously that is no longer true. So people are like, oh, you should reduce that to make it in line with if I have every daily unlocked, how many mobs total should I have to kill? And make it the same as that. Which I'm not going to complain about if they did that, because it means less mobs killed complete as daily. I feel like anybody who complains about something being made easier in dailies is kind of weird to me, because it's like, yeah, I would prefer that they're just easier to do. So I can spend more time doing exactly what I want and not the daily. You know, it's not like it diminishes your farming or something either. If you finish the daily faster, it's like, well, we just done earlier. You want to farm more? We'll just keep farming. I guess I could swap off this map. for these last 300 to go do the other zone, but didn't really matter too much. Do a little pass by. And with that, we were done the 3,000 mobs. So let's go to the other map I usually farm on, which is Burning Royal Library, Section 2. Thank God that little pop-up menu they added in with a select, like, go to route place. That is one of the better changes. Because when it decides not to teleport you, you can just use that go now and teleport to where you're trying to go. What the heck is that? Is that from Goddess's Blessing? So that's not an AoE around me, it's an AoE centered on a mob. Today I learned so when that goddess activates, it's right here, Otherworld Goddess, and when it actually does the damage, it does not necessarily, it doesn't hit around me, it just hits on a mob, it targets them. I always thought it hit around me. Alright, let's loot up this stuff. And we are good. Now let's go kill the 100 mobs. How goes the grind? Just doing the dailies on Kronos, so I haven't really done too much yet. Gonna be 269 today. One level before the next like zone unlocks. How about you, Raz? How goes the grind today? I love how it's just getting continuously worse and muggy right now because it's starting to try and rain outside and it's getting more miserable for me. In the fields of Abydos I grind day and night. You get any boxes from your event or from your guardians yet? Oh for 2 so far. Not good. Well, I mean, that's not that many shots, though, so... It's still not a good start, though. You always want to start off with a box, at least, because then you feel a little bit good. If you start off with a box, you're like, alright, at least we've made some gold today. I like to start out with a 20 if I can. Yeah, I don't blame you. It's pretty good. There's that 100 mobs, that's 100 mobs. Nice. Just realized this is a different Labyrinth of Suffering map I use on the Kinesis compared to everybody else's. Interesting. Into this one. and that reduces my drop rate by 100%. Let's get rid of you. The anti-bot prevention thing. Which I don't think any of the botters have any issues doing activations of runes. Always made me laugh all the things they went through to try and stop botting to work in this game. And like, as far as I can tell, they've never been successful with any of them. Just, the botters always figured out a way around it. Got too lucky with Mastercraft kits. I mean, you did get incredibly lucky with those, so... And now it feels like I'm never getting any. I mean, how many did you get into total since you started going hard? Like 4 now? Something like that? So that alone is 120k? Which is pretty insane to think. I actually lost count. Jesus. You know it's bad, or you know you've gone too much when you're like, yeah, I don't know how many I've gone. Six total, I think, for 200k. Just a bit. Oh, yeah. So, I was watching videos about, like, chilling, like, last photos of people, right? And stuff like that, like... the horror stuff that you end up seeing on YouTube a lot nowadays of like the creepy, like random subject but always like scary horror theme stuff pretty much. And the theme of the video I was watching was like killing last photos of the person, right? And it was just photos of like their last moments before either they got taken out by somebody or like things like that, right? And one of the ones that I was like, wow, that is actually wild. This guy, I want to say it was in Mexico. He's taking a picture of his family before some event or something. And in the picture, there's these two random guys. One guy who's like just in the background, behind his family, like kind of keeping lookout, it seems. And then the wild part is the man who's taking the picture, it takes the moment that the guy is about to shoot him. So in the picture of his family, you just see right beside his family, some guy pulling out a gun as the man gets shot to death right after he takes the picture. And it's like the most wild thing of like, you literally took a picture of your killer in the last moments. And like, instantly, obviously, with that picture alone, they had enough evidence to just capture the guy who killed him, and then the guy who was doing lookout, and there's like 2 other accompaniment. Yeah, I went down a rabbit hole of watching stuff like that yesterday. And, you know, there's a lot of fucked up stuff that happens in the world. That one is, like, on the scale of things, like, pretty tame, all things considered. Which is wild to say. You're like, what do you mean that's tame? The guy got shot to death by a guy and he took a picture of his killer before he died. Yeah, well, the rest of the stuff I watched was a little more insane. Like some people live streaming themselves. Like one chick who was streaming while driving, and she was paying attention to chat, and then gets T-boned by a bus. And like on the live stream, you just see like you hear her dying, right? Obviously, and like that was like kind of wild, but at the same time, it's like drinking and driving almost, and freaking being distracted by your phone while streaming. So like, you know, she's definitely dumb for that one. Not that she deserved to die for it, but you know, not the ideal situation. Not something you want to be doing. You got 2 relics. Expert and strong will. Yeah, expert's like pretty expensive now because of the changes. Even though I feel like expert's still a bad engraving. Three, 6. All right, we got our. Got our tickets. One of the ones that really stood out to me, though, was a guy who had, like, a decent YouTube following and had a family. His family had a child, a wife, the whole 9 yards, right? And then one day, he just goes live. And his wife was trying to get a divorce from him because he was abusive. Pretty standard, like, you know, there's an abusive father or abusive wife and they're trying to get divorced. Pretty standard thing, right? But then one day he goes live and in his thing, it's literally just the wife being black and blue pretty much, like really beat up, and you're like, what the fuck is going on? And then next thing you know, camera pans to the guy, he's got a gun, and you're like, oh, this can't end well. And then he pans back to his wife, walks behind to her, execution style, just bullet back to the brain, or to the back of the head. Insta-kills her. And you're like, what the fuck? This was being streamed on YouTube, by the way. So, like, there's like 1,000 people watching this live stream because he was like a decent YouTube following. So you literally just watched his wife get executed by him. Then he turns to his kid. And then you're just like, oh no, like this, you can't be serious right now. Also, 269. He ends the stream, and then like 10 minutes later, streams back up, and all he says is, I told you, I went down the rabbit hole of just watching those like scary, like horror stuff. You don't actually see it in the video of what I was watching. But like, that guy went on to kill 17 people in that stream. It was like crazy. It was like, what the fuck is going on? Like, there's so many insane people out there doing crazy stuff. Like, I was just like, I'm so happy that like where I live, it's like pretty chill, pretty peaceful. You know, we don't have just random like crazy stuff like that. It is now raining outside. But yeah, it was one of those channels that has like 10 million subs, and they just post videos of like that type of stuff, of just like horror. Is this person around here is you, so you're safe? Yeah, somehow I don't think what happens in those videos will be to the extent of those videos around here. But yeah, it was some wild stuff I was watching, and I was just like, huh. I'm happy that I have never had to experience anything on this level ever, or even come close to it. But that was a wild ride. I think the more lighthearted ones of the stuff I was watching was just whenever it got to 4chan or like a Reddit thread type of stuff, you just know like 90% of those are just fake in the first place. Because people just post on Reddit like some crazy horror like story type of stuff. And then they just delete the account and it's just like a one-off. Like they just post to get their clicks and like, oh, look at my minute of fame because I made this crazy, horrible story. And he had a couple videos of like stuff like that, and those were kind of like, I mean, it sounds like a terrible story, but then there's never any proof of that stuff. So it's like, yeah, you can't even find like news articles about their crazy stories because you'd be like, you would have heard about this stuff, especially for some of them. Like one of them is like the guy made chlorine gas, but obviously, if he made chlorine gas in the quantity he showed in his little picture on the 4chan thread, hey, yo, dude, you would have killed a lot of people with that one. And we would have heard about it on the news, for sure. Especially when the post went on to be like, oh my god, I killed like 7 people, and it's like, there's no news article, no nothing about this. It's like, there's no way. Nothing would have reported about some dumbass making chlorine gas in his bathroom and killing a bunch of people. Yeah, it's super easy to make. Like, don't get me wrong. To make it is literally 2 of the most basic products of like detergent and like some cleaner or something. And it's super easy to do. But to have no news and say in your little post that like, oh my god, I just killed a bunch of people with this. And like he was posting pictures of like, oh my god, my arm is like melting and stuff. And then people quickly disproved that like, it was just some makeup removal thing that looks really messed up when you're using it. Because it makes your whole arm turn like, well not arm, but like wherever you apply it to. Like turn red and look weird. So that one got quickly disproved, but it was just like, there's so many of those types of Reddit threads and 4chan posts. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? Like, he posted, like, over the course of, like, 30 minutes, he was posting pictures of, like, his arm deteriorating. And they're like, first of all, if it's actually chlorine gas, that shit melts you in 2 minutes. You're done in 2 minutes. You're dead. But that is not something you F around with. There's a reason why it's banned in war, even. You know, like, when something's so bad that we ban it for war, usually it's not going to be a good time if you actually you're dealing with it. But those are, like, the more lighthearted, like, funny stories where you just kind of get a chuckle out of it. One that kind of baited me at first was like, there's this daycare, right? And first of all, just the building itself is kind of weird looking because it's a green building with yellow windows. And there's like 16 or 17 windows on the building. And they're all like boarded up for the inside. And you're like, wow, that building looks pretty sus, right? And it's supposed to be a daycare, and it's like the guy said, like, I never saw people going into the daycare, and I've lived here forever. Which, like, you start thinking, like, wonder what's going on in the daycare, because people do go into it, but there's not, like, never any kids or anything. Turns out, nothing bad was happening. It was just a not terrible daycare, but a very, like, run-down daycare at this point in time. Back in the day, apparently it was very active because it was used for, like, if you had kids that were of a family that you can't, like, leave the kid with kind of thing. Not like an orphanage, but on, like, that level of, like, you're taking care of kids. And that's all it was. It was just no longer being maintained. It was dilapidated a bit. And nothing like actually bad happened at this daycare, but the little Reddit thread made it seem like, oh no, super crazy stuff. Yeah, I mean, trying to use a gas in a place on a war scale. And the wind just kind of exists, guys. Like, I definitely, it's definitely a reason why I got banned. But yeah, that was my journey yesterday of just going down the internet rabbit hole. When you go on a global scale, though, you definitely get a lot of crazy stories that happen. Right, because, like, where you are locally, probably almost nothing happens. Once you go on a global scale, well, it's like they said, there's always people being born and dying every, like, minute in the world. So, you know, some messed up stuff is going to happen all the time. And if you go looking for that type of stuff on the internet, you'll find it very easily. It also really put in perspective how easy it is to mess up super simple stuff, though. Because some of the stories were just like the most mundane stuff and tasks, and like just something terrible happens because of negligence. And also, I have developed a very good reason to never want to go into helicopters. I don't know what it is, but helicopters seem to have way too many accidents for my liking. Could have been juiced right now. Yeah, I was always surprised you never got into the life skilling in that game. So I felt like it was definitely up your alley of stuff that you enjoy doing. Alright, let's go farm some mobs. Oh, that's why the freaking... Because I was still on Dawn. I forgot to swap over to Dusk when I was doing my monster perks. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I gotta do... do I need... Can I... Yeah, I need to do Ursus first. Let's get Ursus done, get those mesos. That'll put me up to... We're gonna have like 3.8 billion. It also wasn't worth in Tier 3. Yeah, that's the other thing. Tier 3 was really bad for it because the bots were out in force. It pretty much has to be the bots in Tier... Because Tier 3, like... You gotta remember, the bots literally would instantly be into Tier 3 farming as soon as they just, like, existed. Okay. Have you been adjusting your prices for the shift in prices for Mary's shop and stuff? Or is Mary's shop pretty stable right now for the blue crystal price? Hasn't gone up or down really from what you initially calculated around? Had a bunch of crystals from the pack. But yeah, but you still did the calculation, right? To just look at, like, if it was worth doing in the first place out of the prices. Like, obviously I have those crystals right now, but they're still worth the value of what the crystals are going for. Did I do any energy today? I can't open that in this menu, in this mode. Okay, that's done. Jawad! Again, free pots or free gained energy is 33 cost and 66% profit. Wait. Let's see. Mary is going up. Because everyone is realizing what I am right now. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Eventually, it'll make it so the blue crystals are no longer worth, and then you kind of revert back, and it kind of just balances out of, well, now it's better to just buy. I feel like if you have free energy, though, always with the free energy, like, and if you have the free pots, like, it's always worth to do it. Speed accumulation, this. That 3 times. I just hope there's a way to get arrays. Like, arrays right now are the, like, giga bottleneck of the game of, like, that's what limits you to do anything, it feels like. It's very unfun. Well, not unfun, but it's just like, you can't just passively make them while playing the game. Outside of doing life energy. But I mean, like, the only way to get there is by gathering and doing life skilling. Yeah, but I mean, like, a method that is involved in, like, your rating dailies or, like, some system that just makes them so you're doing something on top of the generation, right? Because there's not enough generation in the game, even with the life skilling stuff, is what I mean. Like, the cost to get your areas is more than any other material in the game right now, and it's not even close. Yeah, I'm just hoping they add more ways to get areas, or more like sources of areas in the game, right? Because they did start giving us some for free through the solo shop. Well, the thing is, if areas get cheaper though, the cost of honing goes down, right? So you're still like, what you're doing will still be worth. It's just now as a whole, it'll be cheaper to do. Because, like, unless blue crystals skyrocket and then we just... Yeah, but at the same time, like, I feel like that's not... Not saying that life skilling isn't good for the game, but just, like, as a new player, I guess no matter what, you'd be able to do what you're doing, though. Because eventually you make enough money to start getting the Mary Shop potions, then you sell Orejas, make and buy the Orejas, and, like, you start the wheel going as a new player. So it does work for a new player. I mean, life skilling was always the play as a new player and stuff. It's the only way you actually made any amount of money. Is there nothing else that really makes money that's consistent? Everyone doing it is the only way to bring prices down. Yeah, I think the thing is, though, is I don't think prices will ever go down because people don't like the life skill. Because, like, life skilling isn't the most interactive of content. That's why I kind of hope the Paradise system does something in some way to help with the areas. Because people probably want to do that over. Ah, yes, windy days, so a door slams shut, even if people don't intend to. It scares the shit out of me when it happens, though. It really depends on what life skill you do. I feel like everybody should do archaeology because it's the only... Well, apparently wood cutting is also incredibly quick. So, wood cutting or archaeology are the only, like, two real choices you can pick from, I feel like. The rest of them are just kind of, like, shooting yourself in the foot. Because what would take, like, 10 minutes will take, like, 50 minutes on those. And there's, like, no advantage to doing the other ones. Like, let's say that archaeology is slower than woodcutting. Woodcutting loses out a bit just because you don't get the chests that they give you, the random like craft kits. Did I see the Excel they released? What Excel they released? Are you talking about the cutting person? Because I saw that back in the day. But are you talking about a different one or a new one? Every time I put down my new orb, portal spawns. You guys are a troll as hell, game. Oh, that portal had been spawned for a while, actually, because it just despawned. Holy moly, I missed that portal entirely. We looked at it back in the day, and it seemed like pretty reasonable in comparison to like what it was number-wise for us as archaeology. It was like in line. Because that was like tool efficiency mostly looking at and testing for the tools, like which skills actually mattered and which gave the most back. Wasn't necessarily like well, I wasn't calculating it at all for arrays and all that, like it was just calculating, like, if I use this tool and did this much energy worth with this tool, how much on stuff that I get, and then the other one. And when we looked at it and I remember us going over that chart and being like, and you were comparing it to how much you were making from your gathering, and it was like in line with the numbers that made sense. So I don't know how your numbers change so much for like raw material gain. It's been like 5 months since this happened. Because I'm the one who brought it up of like, oh look, this is the chart that this person did some testing with the tools to find out. Because we were wondering like, what would be the best tools? Now obviously this is for wood cutting, so we just kind of assumed that the same would be true for our minigames. Of like the minigame tool, like having a minigame tool and having a tool for general use was like very important. That was the key information we got out of that. And like that was pretty easy to kind of just eyeball, even if you just do a bit of life energy. Because the difference between having a tool that was boosting your minigame gains versus not. Like just at a glance looking at her information was just like, oh yeah. You want to have a minigame tool, you want to have a tool set up for like, for them it was to have a kick tool for the kick minigame. Well yeah, but in her chart, she was not calculating at all for arrayas. There was nothing involving actually making an arraya and selling arrayas. Her chart was purely looking... Yeah, because her chart was looking at just selling the actual materials itself. Like the actual wood she was making, not actually crafting or using that to make anything out of it. It was just raw gold made from just the materials. Not crafting it, not doing anything, but if you were to sell at market value. And also the market value of stuff was way lower when she was doing her chart, right? Because that's like 6 months ago. When stuff was not as expensive as it is nowadays. Like back then, her Arrayas were like 70 gold that we were buying them for. Because the demand just wasn't as high. So yeah, everything in that chart's going to look way worse. I don't think she was using it to say you should sell the materials. I think she was just using it as like, if you use this tool versus this tool, you make more gold. She wasn't using it for that. She was using the raw data to just prove and show off how much a tool was better than the other with the specific, like, lines. Because her whole testing was to see what the best wood-cutting tool to use was. Yeah, it wasn't to make actual money off of it. Well, okay, it was to make actual money, right? Because, like, obviously if you make more raw material, no matter what, you're making more money. Right? Like, no matter how you end up using that raw material, if you're making 50% more raw material, you're making more money. Didn't matter how you looked at it. But the whole purpose of her tool wasn't necessarily to be like, oh yeah, use this to make more money by selling your mats. It was to just show off, like, you make more materials using these lines on your tools. Use these lines. That's why everything in that, when you look from the gold aspect of it, is like nothing makes sense, because it's like, what are you doing? But that wasn't the purpose of it. It was just a test to see which actually gave more materials at the end of the day. To see what lines actually mattered. And it pretty much just determined you need a minigame tool and you need a primary tool. And the best lines was like obviously rare material and all material. Because those deflect that. Like, it was pretty much all the generic lines of like, this increases how much gain you get from every generic node. And then as soon as a minigame would proc, well. And like, the thing that increases minigame proc chance. So like, I think the absolute ideal relic tool would be... Do you get 5 lines or 6 lines on a relic tool? One is always game difference, so you have 5 lines to work with. So like, I think your absolute best generic one that you just want to be using all the time is increased chance for minigame. All materials gained, rare materials gained, uncommon. So that would be 1 for the minigame chance, 1 for all materials, 1 for uncommon, 1 for rare, and then 1 for normal mats. And I think that would be like your absolute best. Oh yeah, there's chest. Yeah, you need to add chest. So yeah. So you just take out the common line and you just put chest in that. Yeah, that would be the absolute best tool. For your generic one anyways. And then for the other tool, well, that one's pretty easy to do. And then swap would literally just be one that has rare, uncommon, common, minigame, increased materials. And then you're done. Like, it's literally the same tool, but instead of chest and minigame chance, you just... No, the lives would matter, because you're still increasing how much you gain from the chest on top of it, right? Like, it's not like you... I'm pretty sure it doesn't just take into consideration your minigame line is the only thing that boosts. Because why wouldn't your common and uncommon not affect it? And rare. I feel like that would be really weird. Unless in her testing she realized that those lines didn't affect the drop rate of anything. Well, yeah, but I mean, if you didn't have the minigame line before, right? Like, obviously the minigame line is the biggest. But I'm saying that shouldn't the uncommon, rare, and all that also be adding on top of the minigame? Well, yeah, but I mean, the minigame is like plus 50% or 60% gain, isn't it? So obviously, if you don't have that line, nothing can compete. So that line's obviously the most important. But then still adding that 10% would make a difference because you're still getting it, right? That's very weird if the only thing that affects the chess of the minigame is the minigame line and that's it, nothing else. Because that's really weird to me that they wouldn't just make it so everything affects it. Like, obviously you want the minigame line because that's the biggest thing. Well, it could be that the minigame one affects it more, even though it looks like it should be the same number. Just because that's like a specific role for that, and it might be on multiplier instead of additive or something. Purple nose are just 2x. Yeah, I kind of assumed that. It just felt Giga because you'd have so many multipliers, so it made it when you hit the big node, you just like absolutely train wrecked it. Yeah, see, the thing is, I always had a swap myself. I've always had 2 tools. I've done that since the start because I was like... But I was going with the incentive of like making the chest drop tool with a bunch of generic lines on it. And then obviously they changed it to have the minigame line, which didn't exist before. But then I was also... Not the minigame line, but... They added some lines when they remade it in Tier 4, right? And changed it up a bit to make a lot of the lines just better overall and change them. But I was always under the assumption that you wanted 2 tools, one for the minigame and one for the actual thing. So I've always done that. Chests existed, but you didn't have a way to increase their drop rate. Like, the chest existed, but you didn't have the line that existed for the drop rate, right? And then the minigames were also buffed and made better because of the way they made the system. So instead of it being every 5th node, now you had just a proc, right? I did my fair share of gathering. I just stopped doing gathering so much when Arez became kind of just a joke in Tier 3. Tier 4, I've been making a lot more use of it. I wish there was better information. Like, I wish the game's tooltips and stuff actually told you how those lines are affected and stuff. Have we ever actually looked at the tooltips? When we look at the... You know, because there's the in-game tooltips that you can hover over for all your stats and stuff for that. Have we ever actually read them and seen what they say? Because, like, you gotta assume they give us some bone in the game with their tooltips, right? At least, I would hope they give us some bone. They might not, honestly. You never know with this game of Lost Ark. Bunch of info you didn't know. Alright, lay down the info. Inform the rest of the class what we have learned. Result of a minigame says it's not affected by life energy or leap essence. That kind of makes sense, right? Because you were always getting like pretty high numbers from that, even when you had no leap essence. The minigame drop plus percent or plus is when obtaining rewards using the minigame transfer extra reward plus percent. So that pretty much confirmed that no other line affects it other than minigame drop. When foraging drop rate is in plus percent. Okay, so that literally confirms that none of those lines matter for anything but if you're foraging, all those lines I talked about matter. If you're doing the minigame, only the minigame line matters. Yep. Alright, so that confirms it pretty much in game. So you need one Giga tool, and the other tool is literally just high percent minigame drop percent. And that's the only thing that matters. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, the other tool has to be the good tool of minigame, drop rate, chest, uncommon, all, and rare. But it's 5 lines. Why would I, like, the Giga tool? The more life energy consumed, the higher chance you have to gain an attempt. Ew. So when using Leap Essence, you have a better chance because you're using more energy. So you're not gimped, like... What I was saying of, like, you don't want to use Leap Essence if you're going for minigames and stuff isn't actually true. As long as that statistic then actually makes sense. Which makes sense that they did that, because it would be stupid that using Leap Essence would lead to less minigames overall. That would be kind of dumb. Not using Leaps because of chest. Ah! Yeah, that's why I said, like... It would be dumb if it didn't work like that, because what you're doing would be the correct way of playing minigames. And it would be stupid because then it de-incentivizes you to use those. Which that doesn't make sense, because Leap Essence should always be a bonus, not a negative. Isn't there like a base amount that you just get? I thought there was like a little bit of a base amount. But I've also never had not a tool that doesn't have chest appearance on it while I'm doing gathering, because that just never even crossed my mind to attempt. Hello, Garcabra. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for lurking. I hope you've had some good days. It's been a while since I've seen you. Hopefully the streams have been treating you well and the games are going well. I've just been really busy. Well, hopefully things calm down and you can chill out a bit and things get back to normal. Or at least in the busy time that you're, you know, making extra money and it's a good time. You missed some interesting conversation earlier. Now we're talking about life skilling and some happy-dappy stuff. But I was talking about some really messed up stuff that I saw yesterday on YouTube because of watching some essentially horror videos. We won't get back into the topic, but if you go on the VOD, you can listen to some of the stuff I watched, and yeah. YouTube's or not YouTube, but just the world's a messed up place. I feel like as long as I had a tool that had the drop rate for chests, I get chests like insanely common. But without that tool, it felt like it was it was a desert. Nothing was dropping. Like, I feel like that 50% is, like, way more important than, like, you can realize, because it's way more than 55% for whatever reason. Or at least it makes it feel like it. I don't have the math to back it up. But for a little bit, I tried a tool that didn't have the chest drop rate, and I was like, no, this is unplayable. You never see chests. And, like, the chest is free loot, which is the dumb part. Like, I don't think any other life skilling has a free loot button like the chest. Because it takes 0 energy to loot it, it's a shit ton of mats. And it's just bonus for doing that. The thing is about the other life skilling is it's way easier to get a good legendary tool for them. Because we don't get bags as archaeology, but we get the craftable ones. So we technically make money off doing it because of the chance of getting legendaries and relic tools. But that is true, the chest does drop tools directly. So I guess that... yeah, I guess that balances out. So no, they don't get any bonus. We're the one with the bonus of the fact that we get the sellable tools that no other thing gets. I just don't understand the point of the other skills at this at all. Outside of logging, that is technically faster to do than archaeology. Like, why would I ever do hunting unless the hunting material is giga expensive and I'm just selling the hunting material? Or selling, like, the food or something that you can make from hunting. I just don't see the incentive to do the other life skilling. Let's see. Can we get a rune spawn in this time frame before we go into the Asperia portal? I'll have to wait like 10 seconds and it just spawns, so I'm not super worried. We'll give it like 10 more seconds here. We'll see if a rune spawns. If it doesn't spawn by the time the orb respawns, I'm just gonna hop into it. Okay, orb is back up. We're just going in the sphere. It's not worth risking it. Oh shit, I got a golden... Oh my god, it's golden. So there's a 2% chance every time you do this minigame that you get golden totems like that. Which makes a big difference, because they are worth a shit ton of XP compared to the normal totems. I don't know how much this was supposed to give me at this eye level. I can go calculate it with the sites, and they have all the math behind it. But I think it literally like doubles the reward. It's only a 2% chance for it to spawn, too. There's an achievement for seeing, like, 100 of those totems, and I'm, like, at 50 or something like that. Yeah, sadly, the legendary tools do not give that much, because I think they're, like, 1,000 gold per nowadays. Which makes sense considering how common you can get them from just doing life skilling and getting the bags and etc. Whereas relic is still this chase item. I just don't know if it's worth a relic tool. Oh, not craft kit? Well, it still stands, right? Like, it's pretty easy to get the tool itself legendary instead of the craft kits. Compared to before, anyways, because before, like, a legendary tool was achievable. You know, it was like 10k. No, you can't get relic tools from it. That's why relic tools are still like 40k. That's why that still holds its value as like a rare drop. And the legendary tool is just kind of like 2k gold at most for one of the craft kits. You need to get it for free. I just don't know if it's worth actually using a relic tool. Like, I feel like the percents and how long it would take to refund the cost of the relic tool at 40k is kind of ridiculous. And like, it's not like you're just going to hit a perfect tool off one relic tool. You know, it's probably going to take a couple attempts to get as good of a tool as your legendary one. It's just the ease of access, right? You can get a bunch of chances at a legendary tool to roll the perfect min-max tool. Whereas with relic, it's 40k a pop. Like, I'm sure, obviously, if you rolled a perfect versus a perfect, that yes, the relic tool is making some good gains on it. But I don't think the cost and how many tries you would need to do that are worth it. Over just selling the craft kits and making the 40k profit. It's kind of like the whale bait of like, oh, I'm doing this to get better rolls, but in reality, if you just get a perfect legendary tool, you're way set. Because, oh no, I'm losing white material drop rate. As if that actually does anything. The ranges are higher, yes. You can see that with the purple tools versus the legendary tool. The ranges are higher. But not by like a... It's a decent range. But I don't think it justifies the amount of attempts it would take to get a good tool with good ranges on it. Yeah, it's not just like how many 40Ks. That's what I mean. Like, just the averages here are gonna look like you're probably spending 200K before you get a perfect tool. That would work at least a minimum, I think, to give yourself 5-6 attempts. Because I feel like that's how many I had to roll to get like a good legendary tool, was like 5-6 attempts. Wasn't yours already perfect, so you just need to find another perfect that just has higher rolls? So that's like a infinitely small amount of tools. Like, the only thing you can realistically look for that's probably going to drop is like getting an absolutely perfect minigame bonus reward. Again, it's probably like such an infinitely small like chance to get a perfect tool to see it in the first place. Because like when I'm saying good tool, I just mean it's not even a perfect tool. For the relic I'm talking about in consideration here, where it would be like an upgrade maybe. If like 4 of the 5 lines were actually good at just higher drop rates. It's essentially you roll the perfect of the previous tier in Relic because it has the 4 lines and it just has higher drop. I feel like, yeah, that trifecta is good enough. But I would definitely try to aim for all materials. I think all materials is the one you want to get. But if you get a white material or uncommon material, you're definitely not mad about it. It's still bonus. Like, you're still just happy. But those 3 lines you said are definitely what you need bare minimum to be like, this is a good tool. If you do not have those 3, the tool is shit. And then obviously the minigame tool, well, that's very easy. Does it have the minigame reward bonus? I think I have the perfect like legendary tool on in my set. I have to go look at it, but it's either I have the exact same tool as you, or I ended up getting the all, like I got a 4 line that was useful. Because what's the useless lines that you can get, even? I don't actually know all the lines that are possible on a tool. Because, like, you're always guaranteed to get the minigame reduction in difficulty. That's, like, just a stuck-on line, which is annoying. Oh, yeah, it's, like, speed, durability loss, reduction in, like, a bunch of random BS like that. Yeah, there's a ton. There's a couple dead lines. There's, like, 2-3 dead lines. I mean, yeah, minigame reward is something that you do not put on the main tool that you're excavating with, because that's just a deadline. There's no reason not to just have a swap tool for it. Like, I guess the best way to put it is minigame isn't useless, but it's terrible for your main tool. You definitely want to swap for it. So it's a deadline when you're rolling for the main tool. So that makes the third line that's just dead. I think crafting and gathering is definitely a system that a lot of games just kind of like don't really do much with it. They'll like put in the bare minimum of like, we have a crafting and gathering system. And a lot of the time that bare minimum is just like, why did you even bother putting this in? Because it's so bad. There always needs to be a reason why you're doing it, and a way to make it so that you're doing better than the other guy. For, like, gathering and stuff. RuneScape does it in the fact that, like, if you're not X level, you can't... Yeah, like, this one, in Lost Ark, it's actually a good system. In a way. Right, like, it at least has some stuff to it. I mean, almost every game that has crafting and gathering energy locks you in some way, shape, or form, right? I guess WoW and FF14 don't. But I feel like so many games that have energy, like, not energy systems, but just systems that use crafting and gathering, there's like something that blocks it from just letting you do it 24/7. Though I guess in FF14 it's not 24/7 because the materials are only up at certain times for some of them. Yeah, because the price of blue crystals is going to keep going up. And the other thing is just bots returning and just mass farming and making Abydos. I definitely feel like the bot presence is killing, is being killed off a bit. Don't get me wrong, they're still there, but I don't think they've achieved the absolute ridiculousness that we had in Tier 2. or tier 3. Yeah, that's the other well, you're always gonna, I don't know, like, right, because people are gonna finish advanced honing, but you're still gonna need a Rehas for normal tapping, so it's like, I don't think there's ever gonna be a less demand for advanced honing in, like, Arehas. Because they'll just be pushing up ults, right? Like, you finish one character, but how many people are truly going to be finished all 6 of their characters for advanced honing? Like, I'm sure eventually it goes down in price due to time just not, you know, as time passes, we make more and it just inflates. Because demand will always go down as we complete the system. Yeah, they just keep going up in price. Like, I feel like the week of strike rate is going to be up to like 140 per Abydos. That's only 16 characters doing that? Yeah, that's the thing. But like, how much raw gold is that, right? 117. $157,000. That's only 18 million gold. 18.4 million gold to buy out all those rares. Which is not that much gold when you think about it, because you definitely have people buying that all the time. And like, you gotta think, like, an endgame player is making what, like 500, 600k gold a week from doing raids? Average Joe with like 6 characters doing the lesser tiers, 300k, 200k. New player, single character. Like, that gold amount disappears real quick. So, they're gonna go to the moon, and it's not stopping anytime soon. And the other thing is I feel like you make a lot more advanced honing material. Or, like, at least, if you're doing hard mode at 1700 and you're getting that, like, you're making a lot of those materials pretty quickly to finish off the system. So it doesn't take that long to actually get, like, oh, I gotta do another 10. I feel that's purely because of the fact that you did a 23 weapon. Yeah. Like, I think your characters like mine will never run out of shards because there's no, like... The shard gain compared to the rest of the systems just doesn't, like... the shards outpace the rest. As long as you don't go for some crazy weapon. And also, you had to, you had to spend a bunch of gold to buy materials to do that weapon and keep doing it. So, like... But you didn't end up buying shards. At least if you did end up getting shards, it was like not that many compared to the rest of the mats are running out. Shards are the killer until like you start actually having time in tier 4. It was the same thing in tier 3. by the end of Tier 3, we had multiple millions of shards just sitting around doing nothing. Because you just had, like, you made more shards than you could make the rest of the materials. And it wasn't even close. I think the game would have been very different for us because I think we would have gotten used to these like array up races, and people would have got into the crafting and gathering way earlier on in the game if it wasn't for the bots, because the bots made all that stuff be worthless. Well, not necessarily worthless, but it was just like the time and effort was you were making like 5 gold per array or something like that, versus now you're making like good profit margin on making an Areha. And like, it's the only way to really get Arehas, because there's just not enough supply. No one wants to buy 1.2 million worth of arrays for advanced on 21 to 40. I mean, it's something you gotta work towards slowly, right? Like, you're gonna have spent that much doing it eventually and getting there, but nobody wants to just drop 1.2 million raw dog like that. Have you been using the new zone, or are you still in the old zone? I still kind of just default to the old zone. Same route. Yeah, I kind of just default to that too, because it feels like just chill. And I don't really want to relearn a new route. But I think Suki posted an image of the new route with the nodes. So if I did learn that, because it did look pretty nice. No, you can't go faster than your cooldown. But I meant nice as in, like, the route had more nodes in it, which doesn't really matter too much, but it could help if multiple people were doing the route so you wouldn't get screwed. I just want people to move to that route so that, like, you're not always getting screwed because of lack of channels and fighting over nodes. Because the thing that slows it down the most is just having too many people there and then nobody's actually efficiently gathering. Oh, the VIP booster is what I forgot to get. So I've been missing 10% XP. Man, I'm so dumb. I knew I was forgetting something when I started the session because I was like, this isn't enough buns. Yeah, that is definitely a bonus of the less nodes to see more of the purple node because it keeps just respawning. And I was having an earwig problem for a few days where I kept killing like a singular earwig in my room, and it was like 3 days in a row I had an earwig. And now it's been like 3 days and I haven't seen one. So hopefully whatever happened with the earwigs, it's, you know, it's over and I don't have to deal with them anymore. Not that I really care too much about killing them, to be honest. It's more the problem of like, I don't want to be asleep and have one of those crawl on me in my bed. That's what would freak me out. Okay, and that is the XP thing's done. Let us hop out of this map for now to do a few other things. Oh, actually, first let's, I guess, finish looting. Okay, let's go back to town. So how many mesos is that right now? 3.8 mil? 3.7 mil. Very close. Do I have anything that I want to flame? Alright, let's see. What are we doing? So this needs to get the 17 star. That's 17 star. This needs to get the 17 star. This needs to get to 18 so this can be 17 starred. This needs to get to 18 so this can be 17 starred. And then this just needs to be raw tapped with leftover mesos. We got like an hour and 40 minutes, hour 38 minutes. So reset, and that starts up, and we can see what happens. Yeah, I saw a picture of some guy who has 30k Arejas waiting for Valkyrie release. He's got just a few Arejas in the bank waiting for a Valkyrie. Come on, just a few more mobs. One more wave. I do need to change this, please. Soul Janus, you go to Dust so that you can just one-shot mobs for me. Makes my life a lot easier. Actually, Raz, you should be using your life energy, the one that you naturally regen right now, on Sumizar to level up archaeology. Because no matter what, you want the archaeology levels, right? Because that is, like, some good bonuses. And then you can just sell the tier 3 mats and not really care about them, and that's just a bit of extra gold. Okay. Get out of here, flying mob. Nobody likes you, flying mobs. Gonna go grab some food. Alright, talk to you in a bit then. And now we must converse with ourselves and figure out what topic to talk about, because I don't really have anything right now. The Maplestory stuff, we have the patch notes coming out on like the 15th. So we'll find out everything that's going to happen in the crossover event with Dave the Diver and all that. M3, M4 is pretty much guaranteed in, well, it's not even as guaranteed in that patch. The thing we're unsure about is if 2 minutes are coming to the game. That patch, or if they're going to delay that and put in a different patch. Don't know what they would do for that different patch, like what the timetable would be. I feel like they should just release the 2-minute patch in the upcoming patch. Because, like, why are we holding off on that balance patch? It's a pretty major one. It changes up the game a lot. So the earlier people have access to it, the better... Well, the better testing for the classes that we have exclusive to our version can get the 2-minute testing done. See if they're busted, see if they're broken, or if they're completely neutered by the 2-minute change. I think for the most part, most classes are happy about the 2-minute. Kinesis is sad about the 2-minute because we lose a bunch of damage. Some of the 3-minute classes are definitely losing some damage out of it. But I think for the ease of the player base, it'll be better. At least for party bossing and stuff like that to sync up. And now you no longer have like, hey, we're a 3-minute party and you're a 2-minute class. We don't want you in the party anymore. Because you just can't burst with us and everything desyncs and it's terrible. Where are my Pinot things? I want to make a Pinot. Ah, there they are. Okay, we got our second Pinot. Let's go to these guys. We're almost done the dailies. Well, I say I'm done the daily quest, I guess would be the best way to put it. Oops. I hate when I press escape too many times, and then I close the guide menu instead. I also find it annoying how they do the skip. Wait, why did that escape all the way out? Why if you press escape on the menu, you got the mini guide? Stop. Yeah, I guess we can go do not gathering, but crafting after this. Claim all the mats from this. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do this check-in. And today, well, after this check-in, I will be done for the week. Okay, that's done. Let's pop this open, claim all of these, yes. Let's go back to town. So I guess it doesn't really matter. I could have just opened the guide and gone to where I want to go because I'm going to Commercy. So I don't think I did my Commercy. Did I do my Commercy? You can tell by looking at my vessel. Vessel's full energy. We definitely didn't do Commercy. See if we can get some people for the party quest, and we'll start off with the party quest if possible. If not, go do the 10 runs, then party quest. Oof, nobody in this channel. Oh, that's a full team of people. Oh, wait. Invite the party. Invite the party. Already in parties. Unfortunately. Oh, wait. Is this guy? Nope, that guy's gone. Okay, so nobody doing this. Well, people are doing it, but nobody for me right now. So let's just go in and do the normal Commercy stuff. Oh, it's gonna be gone soon. Alright, well. What is my second pendant, actually? Do I have another drop pendant? I don't have a drop pendant. I'm not even aware for that. Definitely need a daybreak, I guess. Daybreak for DPS with Superior, and then Dominator from drop. Actually, you know what? Let's do some of these longer voyages. Get some of these done and just increase my XP to be able to get to the bigger ship faster. Yeah, so the con is the only thing that I don't know if I'm going to do anything with. And that, oh, I wasn't on my normal mobbing page. Oh, that's bad. I guess with these 17 points, we can get that, and then I guess we just go luck. So this is how much? We are currently at 6,120. Just type that down, so I don't forget it. Based on how long this voyage is taking, we're going to be here for a bit. Is this voyage almost done? I need some more bosses in here so I can just actually speedrun this one. Oh my god, I keep spawning this like mass spawn army too. There we go, that'll give me one of those. Or actually, I already got the two, okay. Out of the, how many is it? 14? Yeah, 14 solar does I need. I'm up to 2. Got a ways to go. I spent 3 minutes on that. And how much XP did the ship get? 1,000. Just flat out 1,000, okay. How many dinars do I have? 262. Okay, so I have enough to buy a piece. But I can't afford to spend much today. I want to have at least one spare in case one of these booms while going to 17. So if it does boom, I can just safeguard afterwards and it's fine. But it's going to cost more mesos, and I'd like to avoid safeguarding as much as possible. I do want to check this right here. So yeah, so this is the character that has the Monday that's messed up. 'Cause I missed one of the Mondays. Okay, that's done. How much herbalism stuff can I make? Not that much. We're gonna level up our herbalism though to level 9 at least. Which I don't know if that really does anything, but we'll have it at level 9. Oh, I really can't talk to Tepes, huh? So how would I want to, if I left this or tried to leave this, how would I even be able to leave? Okay, so those are all done. If I want to unlock this, I need 2 more voyages here. Just realized how does my energy count weird like this? What? 15? Oh, Luna uses 12. Why? Why do you use 12 energy? What a weird... Gotta say, are there people in here? Let's see, invite the party. Yep. Invite the party. Recruiting 1. If this snow magic person would leave their party, I could invite them and we could do stuff. But they are AFK, sadly. Surely another body shows up. Ba, 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 da, 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 trying to get another person. That reminds me, how much ship XP does my ship have now? 7.8. 7840. I want to see how much these give. Please, Snow Magic, come back to your PC. Holy shit, they're moving. Please. Get in this party. No toffee. No toffee. Let's go. Is it mine? There we go. Somebody, I don't know who it was, but somebody didn't have their thing claimed. I'm kind of curious. Toffee Wolf, what are you rocking? 261. Alright, you're fresh off the block. Holy moly, that was a quick voyage. Oh, that really doesn't give that much XP for this. This voyage is like terrible XP. Ah, the cursed level. Well, at least this is me spawn chain AFK. Be happy. Dun, 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 dun. I wonder if there's something I'm missing about the endless spawn wave that you can do that could skip or do something you're supposed to do for that. I'm gonna Google that. Endless spawn wave, Mercy. Maplestory. Let's see, do we get a fast run? Oh, looking good, looking good, looking good. And we're done. And a fast one to finish it off. Let's go. Okay, leave that party and we go back to doing some more normal runs. Let's see, do we have anything? Mercy, mercy, mercy. Trying to find anything about this. This game loves to give me the endless wave. Mercy. Okay, this guide is a giggle thing talking about it, and that's not even how Mercy works anymore, so that's not relevant. And maxing Mercy. Maplestory. Da, da, da. Okay, we need to go up there. We need to do 5. Okay, so we need to do one more of this. And that'll use up my energy. Oh, there's Bound. Logging in for his farming. Is he 271 yet? I don't actually know how much farming he does. Let's inspect. Oh. Okay, let's see. What did he get? What did he do to upgrade himself to 25 mil? What am I missing here? Oh, he equipped a superior pendant. I see. Ooh, Bound got a superior. Okay, okay. Got it to 17 stars. What do you mean could not find Bound? Surely it lets me actually type them. There we go. Oh, I guess if he's on a low screen or something, it could say. I don't know if I would be pissed about getting that or be happy getting that boss damage thing. Probably in this situation, giga pissed. Looking at this, yeah, looking at this, I'd be giga pissed. Yeah, this man definitely wants to attack. Wait, he's still using an Abyssal Hunter. Wait, where's his third event ring? How many dinars do I have right now? 302. Technically I have a bit more than that because I can do the voyages again after it reset. Kind of a bait message, yeah. I mean, it says doesn't work on Superior, but that's not the right Superior they're talking about. Okay, well now we have unlocked this zone. Okay, that's done. That's done. What am I missing? Oh, gathering and crafting. Alright, let's go into Arden Mill. And with that, let's craft up all the stuff. Oh my god, because this thing popped up. Herbalism leveled up. Let's go! I don't even know what that does, but yay. I got so... Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Oh, hello, free cheesing. Welcome to the stream. I guess I don't need to type to you in game anymore. But yeah, I've got my triple superior here. Very happy about this. I got these 2 drops. I've got a couple fodders for this one, so maybe we can get it higher. We've got my 2 sweet waters here. I've got my Estella that's just sitting at 17 already. And then I also have a Kronos ring that dropped that I can probably get to 17. I'm so happy you reminded me of that scroll though, because I kind of forgot about it. And I need to just use that on my Superior Engraved Golux pendant. For which of the things here? For the Estella, yeah, I'm not going to use the 10k on that. I've been using those, like, the Challenger coins have been used in... For bossing, I've only ever duoed stuff. I either solo all my bossing or I do duo with Billy. I'm always down to run with people in the stream, honestly. So if you wanted to duo some bosses and learn them and do them, we could always do that together. Because we could easily, like, do... Well, especially after our upgrade here. We'll easily be able to do, like, Hard Damien, Hard Lotus together. And that's not any problem. Probably could solo it, honestly. But then, like, doing something like... Lucid or Will. You solo hard. Like, soloing Lotus and Damien at normal is like nothing. But doing it on hard can take time. Just a time thing. I just duo it because it's just way faster and more enjoyable for me. All my progression on the other server on Kronos has been duo or solo play. It's fun if you can do it in a reasonable time frame, but if I'm spending 27 minutes to do the boss fight, there's a lot of risk of failure, okay? Just is what it is. You get carries for CTing and stuff on Kronos for friends. Made it more lenient to learn box mechs. Yeah, me and Billy hard prog duoed every single one of those. But I didn't start playing until after the 5% damage patch. Yeah, carries back in the day were a little different compared to carries nowadays, where red dots are not allowed. You must blue dot. So your character still needs to be able to do some amount of damage. Don't have any more things in here? Nope. That's done. Yes, I would like to use this scroll. Thank you. Where did this scroll spawn in? This scroll is going to be used on my superior. Or what? There we go. A nice little 17 superior engraved Golux pendant, because I'm not going to get... This is not getting to 21 stars on this server. I ain't getting enough Dom pendants for that anytime soon. Even with the ability to craft them, it's so many mats. Caught up to my DB in Kronos with this cadena already. By the end of this, I'm pretty sure this cadena is going to be higher than my 43 mil CP Kinesis. It's already a higher level. So my plan is to top up this clover belt. Okay, well, first step is get this and this to 17. These need to get to 17. And then after that, it's tapping up reinforced Golux earrings to see if these boom or not and get them as high as they can go. If they boom, like if this one booms and I'm down to 1, we get it to 17 and or 18 and transfer it over. And then golden clover belts are gonna tap up as much as they can. If I can get them to 21, I will. But we'll see how much I have, because I only have 3.7 mil. Or bill. 3.7 mil would not get me jack shit. I'm out of these potions. Wait, that's 500 per 3, so this is better. That's 2.12k. Don't want to try tapping past 18 on clover belts. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I'm going to settle this at like 18 and just transfer it over if it goes bad, right? Like, it really depends how this goes. Because I also have a Connor's ring I could get to 17. So the Connor ring at 17 doesn't really do much right now. You have more than enough spare clover belts to go for a 21, but you don't have the meso amount. Do you know about, have your friends told you about the site to calculate all of the odds and stuff? Like on average, how much it costs to do stuff? Let me see, let me get it here. Wait, did I close it? Everything XP, everything XP, everything... Star Force calculator, right here. Reinforced 18 as a goal will work out. Reinforced is what, 140? You're topping it up? If I just calculate this real quick on 30%, on average, that should cost you 1.3 bill to get to an 18 reinforced. On average, with, on average, 0 booms. Welcome back, Raz. If you use that Star Force calculator, you can put in the item level. Obviously, you're doing star catching. Oh, wait, that's even... Wait. Without safeguard, that's 800 mil. And on average, 0.71 booms, with the median being 0. So, your 18 goal is very attainable on the 30%. Ah, okay, that's that done. For... If I just... Actually, I'll just do this. Let us pop it onto stream. Firefox Visual Properties. Math Bros. Pop. Ah, there we go. So this is the site. Pretty simple to use. You input the item level because it's a 140 belt. You can keep it on normal. You put star catching. Safeguard, no, because you're going to be not safeguarding the belt because you have a bunch of belts to boom, so you don't really care about that. You put in target star is 18, no MVP discount. Well, if you have an MVP discount, you can put it on. You click on the 30%, and then you just click calculate. And then you look at the median. The median is going to be your best average look of like what's going on. Because this just takes the average of all 1,000 attempts that it did in this little trial here. So with your amount of mesos, you pretty much guaranteed. You have a 95% chance, right? Because you said you have... Oh, you only have 1.5. Yeah, so you're like an 80% to 85-ish% in that range. To be able to do your 18 belt. Yeah, so I'm pretty confident you'll be fine. Okay, I need to go buy some stuff here. I forgot that there's actually portals around this place. Hello, I have coins I want to spend, yes. How many herbs does this give if I use this? Oh yeah, whoops. Thank you for reminding me that. No matter what, this doesn't give me that much XP. That takes Meister. Where are the potions that I want to look? Because I have like no mats right now. Guess I can just do this and buy 4 of those and hope for the best. Yeah, there is no need. You can skip Apso entirely. Because this 19 gear, with its flame and its potentials and all the stuff like it's set up right now, is significantly better than what Apso would be. The only thing you can do is if you get an arcane drop, you could get the weapon arcane drop, and then like a glove. Getting Apso boxes from solo runs. Yeah, I would definitely open them and have a set of 4 of them. For in case if somehow you make it back to the world and by 11-12 you have not been able to get arcane. Oh, you have an arcane glove? Well, you don't want to make... Would breaking the set be worth getting the crit damage? If you put that to legendary and get 1 line of crit damage or 2 lines of crit damage on your glove, and 17 star that, it's probably worth breaking the challenger set, but I would just wait until you get a weapon, honestly. Like, the glove might be worth it, but I don't know if it's worth the investment right now. I would just wait to get a weapon and then break the set. Because once you break the set with the weapon, you can easily just do both of them. With the glove also. Yeah, I need to buy some advanced Empty potions. That's not who I want to talk to. Advanced empty potions. Buy like 1,000 of these should be good enough for the rest of this journey. Are any of your friends playing on the Challenger World, or is this just a solo adventure for you? Went on a pub sea slime run for fun today. How'd that go? I've never actually done a public run of anything. Two friends, but they're not sweating on it? Okay. Soon I will be done with alchemy and I will never have to use this for Meister anywheres. They're further prog in the game than you are. Are they in, like... How much further prog into the game are they? I mean, they're able to carry you through C-Team, but... They wanted me to break the box, but someone broke it. Ah, somebody left some AFK skill on. And effed up. One is 100 mil CP, they're like 22 arcane sets and stuff. Okay, so they're like up there, but not giga up there. They're not like some giga juice like 300 mil absolute behemoth. Because Billy's around 85 mil CP right now. Yeah, they're not like... They're up there, don't get me wrong. They've put some effort in there, but it's not like absolute behemoth. Why does it not let me craft this? Oh, because I'm not even... I'm level 10, that's right. I'm not even the right rest. Did I do a level up accessory crafting? What do you do when you hit 20 solar Urda? Okay, so if you have nothing to spend them on, that you're not spending, you have too many frags, you open up the menu, and you see this little Urda conversion. What you can make is some Hexa boosters. Which, if you know what those VIP boosters are... Yeah, because our M3 or M4, whichever one gives us bat level ups, is very big. But if you have 20 solar Urda and you can make some more and like you're still farming, just make some Hexa boosters. They trade 1-to-1, and it's essentially a VIP booster. Same thing as a VIP booster, so it gives a lot of XP. If you would like to see how much a VIP mob gives on a specific map, you can use... Oh, I guess I could just do this. I can just show it off. What time is it? 7:19? Yeah, I don't think I have anything else I need to do. And this ain't gonna take that long, so let me just get the thing I'm talking about. So, in a combination of... Let me get this everything XP and this site right here. So if we pop back, open the browser. Oops, that's BRB. Alright, so in a combination of these two sites here of Wacky Beans Everything XP and what is called as Maple Maps, you can use these two sites to do some pretty cool stuff. So here on Maple Maps, you just click on, we're in Hotel Arcus, right? You've moved up from this, right? Because you're 270, right? So let's say we would go, not Talahart, Zakarcian? Where is the map? Oh, it's Odium and Shangri-La, isn't it? Yeah, it's Odium for you. Okay, so let's say we're on this site, and we're in Odium now, right? So what you can look at this map is, first of all, you can see how much Star or Sacred Force you need. So this map's 130. But then the cap/slash generation is 36. So you can literally look at every map. You can see this one's 38. This one's 38. This would be 33, so that's not good. 33, 36, 38 at 271 mobs. And then after that, you don't really want to go above that level because you're losing XP, because you do only want to go to 271. So then you can click on the map. And the cool thing is you can literally see how the mobs are spawned and how this would loot. This looks kind of ass, to be honest. So we go back, and let's check the other 38 maps. Yeah, that looks ass to loot with no vac pet. Okay, all these maps kind of suck for looting with without a vac pet, is what I'm realizing. But you can see the map, and then you can also do this thing called rotation helper. So let's say you have your Soul Janus, and you place it down like right here. You're doing Castle Gate 1. Okay. Let's go back to Castle Gate 1. This one right here. So this is the map you're doing. Very lootable. You are getting less mobs, right? Because this is 38 mobs versus 33. So if you click on the map and you scroll down, you can see all of this stuff. Right, so you can see your XP per hour on this map, meso per hour, mobs per hour. If you're wondering what the instance is, so for some weird reason in this game, if you have one person in the map, you get this mobs per hour. If you're the second person to join the map, for some reason, you get extra mobs. Why is it like that? Nobody knows. You get one extra mob as the second person in the map. It just works like that. But just put it in comparison, so right, like this is 38 bill for me. This would be 44 bill with way more mobs per hour. Mesos per hour is 36 versus 32. So you get an extra 4 mil meso per hour. But if you can't loot the map and full clear the map, you got to go to the map you can full clear. So the other thing is you can do on this site. So this frog map. Yeah, if you're able to full clear the map, you get better rates. If you're not able to full clear the map, you get like, that's when you got to go look and be like, all right, so if I'm getting better rates with how many mobs I'm killing per hour, because you can put in a custom amount of mobs, right? Because obviously the max right here is this, but let's say I was only getting 15k mobs on this map. You'd be getting this much XP and this much meso per hour. Well, okay, I say this much, but what you also have to do on this site is if you see here, rate config page, you go into here and you just put what you have as XP. So you put your carry level, so you'd be 270 here. Your meso obtain, you'd implement whatever. You can add the bonuses, so like I'm using Monster Park Gold Potion, I'm using the XP Accumulation Potion. I'm not using this, so I shouldn't have that clicked. I'm using this. Burning Field I just use on none. We just use this because there's no events going on. We don't have Event Link on this server. Pendant the Spirit I've been using 30%. None of that, none of that, none of that. None of these. Event Passive, you can put whatever that would be in game for your event thing. Which for me is 5% still because I haven't leveled that up. Oops, this is the wrong tab. It's this one. Hyper stats, you can put whatever it is for you. Decent Holy Symbol, your title, Soul Janus, whatever that is. So you implement all your XP, right? And then once that's done, you just go back to this page that you're on. It'll auto update to this. And you can see all your stuff. So let's say you're actually farming the full map what a cool thing you can do is copy paste the there's a way to do this. How did I do that? And everything XP. So if you want to calculate how much XP you're getting before this challenger world ends, you can use this site that I gave you with everything XP. So you could put in your XP grind here, and then there's a way to figure out how much mobbing there is here. If I go look. Speed buffs plus monster? Oh yeah, you go to XP buffs plus monster XP, you apply all the stuff here that you would use, and then you put your level, and the cool thing is you save and recalculate, and then you click on this, and it'll show every mob available for you in your level range. So then you just click on the frog, and it'll show how much exactly XP it'd give per frog. So you would copy paste this number over. And you go in the all-in-one, you put that number in here. Say how many mobs, it would be 18, like 240 in this. You implement all this other stuff of what you're doing. You'd be doing Angler Company. I assume you're using the advanced EXP tickets on this character, so we get 6k of those. You're 270, let's just say you're 0%, because... And if you have a target level, you can see it, put it there. And then the end date is September 2025, and then I click on this, and I think it's the 23rd or the 24th or something like that. I think it's the 23rd. So then you can save and recalculate, and if you just do what you're currently doing, you'll be 276 by the end of the event. Now this isn't perfect, right? Because this isn't taking into consideration the bonus 50% you're getting for monster parks and stuff like that, and all that jazz. But you can get a good idea of like, oh, what level am I going to reach by the end of the Challenger World right now? But yeah, those are two pretty useful tools to help you figure out. Oh, the last thing I want to show you is the rotation helper. So with this, you can move this anywhere, and then you can add, like I said, like Erda Fountain. You're like, oh, let me put Erda Fountain like here. And it'll be handling, as long as the square touches the mob, it's technically hitting them. So you could like Soul Janus here and be taking care of this whole side with this. Maybe like you want to Erda Fountain here. And then you're just farming with like, you can even use your skills. So let's say you want to like, or not summon Claw. To remove them, you just go down here and remove them. But like you could Scimitar from here. Obviously, can you flip this? I don't think you can flip this for the hitbox, but you still know. Then you could like Scimitar here, and then you could do Bat. And another Bat. And then like, oh wait, what? Oh, this is the third Bat. So you could like Bat like this or something. Like you can just set up your rotation and see and like visualize like how you're placing. If you have a second Soul Janus, you just place it right here, and then like if you just position this stuff correctly, you're like full clearing the map with like just a basic thing of like setting up summons and stuff. But it's very useful to figure out to just visualize what you're actually like, how you're going to set up to kill the map. I just run around and use Dusk. If you're full clearing the map, it works, right? Like if you're killing every mob, because if we go back into in-game, right, you can see how many mobs you're killing per rotation and how you're doing because of battle analysis. So a lot of people keybind battle analysis, and what you do with that, well, that's Soul Weapon. But what you can see is here is you can turn it on and it says enemies defeated. So you can literally see like, oh, there's 38 mobs per rotation. I do this for 15 minutes. I should have X amount of mobs, right? Killed here, and you can just scout. Just actually confirm that you're killing all the mobs. The only thing that sucks about battle analysis is if you go into a Frito portal, the minigame ones, it will cancel this menu and close it, so you have to reset it again. That's the only annoyance that can happen. Alright, we've got a bunch of things to make for some XP. Start at the bot. Wait. This is not the smartest way. Okay, we'll start from the top and just work our way down. I mean, at the end of the day, if you don't mind having lower rates, if you can't, like, play the game how you want to play, right? If you want to kill the doggos, you kill the doggos. Oh no, I'm losing a bit of XP per hour and meso per hour. I mean, the doggo map's way easier to clear. Right? Like, the bigger the map is, the harder it is to clear. Oh, I don't have enough of these. It's not blocked by garnets and stuff. It's blocked by the fact that I don't have enough advanced stones and stuff. Yes, that makes sense. Gets so tiring for whopping. That's why you get Soul Janus to 2. And when you're on your doggo map, right? If we just use the doggo map as a quick example, as I open my other thing. Let's say we were to go to the doggo map. Well, you know, it's a work in progress, right? You'll get it up eventually. But you go to your doggo map, right? And we go into the rotation helper and we just pop down 2 bad boys of Soul Janus here. Why is one of these hitboxes smaller? Yes, it's level 10 where you get to. But you pop down like 2 of these, right? And then you're again just like... You could be sitting here, because the thing is for AFK farming with cadena, you use hexa memory muscle from rotating between bat and daggers, right? So you would dagger here. This would trigger this explosion. And then you just trigger bat to trigger this explosion again. And as long as you're one-shotting with this hexa muscle memory, which is the chains that we spawn, you just kill the map. Right, I guess I would put it differently. I would probably do it like this instead and set this up to be like this. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I haven't even put downer to fountain. You just put downer to fountain, right? And then you're just sitting here like this. And all you're doing this whole time is replacing summons every minute. And you press your 2 buttons and you're clearing the full map. And this is how cadena becomes AFK. Pretty much getting Soul Janus to any class to level 10 makes them become an AFK class, because you can pretty much set yourself up in this type of spawn location. But yeah. That's why I've been trying to get it to level 10. And why I'm disappointed, because this is going to be the first time I get it to level 10, to find out that it takes 14 Soul Urdas. Can you tell I wasn't ready for that? $18 with only 160 frags? Yeah, you need more frags. You're frag locked. Did I really not make anything? The only thing I make is these almighty rings. Do I really want to make these? Do I need some? Smithing is done, so as long as it's not using alchemy for me. So yeah, I guess I just make these rings. Yeah, fuck it. Make the almighty ring! Oh, I need the recipe for that. Uh-huh. Need that update to come out? Have I done Hexastat? No, I have not done Hexastat yet. My Hexa Matrix is literally I unlocked these 2 at level 1, and then I went all in on Soul Janus. I've not done Hexastat, have not leveled up anything, haven't unlocked these nodes. I kind of just... My whole plan was get Soul Janus to 10, wait for Hexa Mastery M3 and M4. Because I know those are way better for cadena than the current setup. So I was like, screw it, I'm just waiting for those to unlock. Gotta do what you gotta do sometimes, man. I actually cannot craft anything more. Alright, well, that's the thing. Well, with that, let's break down some items. Get rid of all this stuff. Assuming this is useful. If you're wondering why I don't care about the reinforced, well, reinforced is the same as a pink bean belt. And if I run out of these pink bean belts, I've got bigger issues. Okay, that is everything disassembled. Nice. Drop this. Let's see, is there anything I'm missing here? Oh, I think the daily gift is something I haven't claimed. Yep, daily gift. Oh man, I'm so happy to get these 2x coupons. I'm surely going to use these. And on my 36 3x's I haven't used yet. Oh, by the way, do you know about key binding yourself onto Y with the Interact Harvest key? I gotta spread the Lord and Savior Y key for Interact Harvest. If you're already using it, you know. Okay. You're not Billy, who doesn't want to use it because he already uses it for other hotkeys and doesn't want to relearn. Absolute psychopath behavior, by the way. Do I have 2 pink bean cups right now? I do have some pink bean cups. Alright, well, let's, boop, boop. Nothing. Let's fuse another set of 2 of these. And it turned into nothing. Okay. Pink bean cup down there. God, I already rolled 3 lines. Nice. I have a red flame. What can I use this red flame on? I don't really have anything I can use this flame on, alright. I guess I can just throw it on this pink bean cup and call it a day for that one. Wow. Okay. I've got this Eternal Rebirth Flame. Is there something I can throw that onto? I need my last ring can't even get flames, so what the hell do I throw this on? Screw it, pink bean cup, go. Did I roll anything? I see. Interesting how you can't close any menus while doing that. So this person, what is this? How did this person, like... What is this set they're wearing? Okay, so they got the Skyrider stuff, Technicolor, Mercury, Snowflakes. Like, where do they get these items from? I don't remember seeing these anywhere. Oh, they must have swiped and had it in the Steam inventory. That's how they did it. They bought it through Steam. Because, like, this is definitely not bad. This is an old thing. I have this. Oh, wait. These are just the 90-day things you can buy. Holy, I don't see people doing that too often, where they buy the 90-day cash shop items. This man needs help. This man doesn't know how to... He doesn't know what's going on. This Wind Archer needs help. Stat. He's got a solid item drop earring and a cracked Golux pendant. He needs help. We lost the boy. 8 people on this map I'm training on. The good news about having that many people on the map, though, with you, is that you will get a lot, and I mean a lot of warning bosses. I'll just order the elite boss. Yep. Oh yeah, this place isn't considered a town. That's right. Okay, is there anything forgetting? Oh, I don't have my notepad open. Okay, we did... We did 1,000 kills, we did the MPs, we did the farming, we did Commercy, we did gathering, we did Ursus. Yeah, okay, that's checklist done. Guess while we're waiting, we can go do these Urtus Spectrums and all that stuff. Get that done for the week. Because reset's about to happen for those in tomorrow's reset, I believe. I have that daily tracker site. Where is that at? Do, 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 do. Wait, is it not safe for the... Oh, it's in here, I see. Yeah, okay, so it's still a day, I thought. You think I get a superior belt? I believe. I don't even need to know your drop rate, you're gonna get it. I believe, free cheesing. I am at 85 right now. Okay, I think that's enough, guys. I don't think I need... Okay, you just spawn stuff for me, so I can just start chucking stuff in. Oh my god, are you kidding me, game? I need one more. Give me a blue. Okay, this is a disaster zone. Give me one more blue. Okay, this game just hates me. Every time I spawn another blue. I just needed 4 blues. That's all I wanted. Have you already done your bosses this week, Cheesin? On the Challenger World? Or what do you have left on Challenger World to do? Fire, Lucid Will, and C-Team. Okay. I don't think we could duo those. Maybe Hard Will and Lucid after the upgrades from today. I'll have to see where my CP is at. Maybe we could duo those, but it might be rough. But we could try running together. I don't think Billy's gonna play. You're trying to run with a friend plus guilty plus spubs. Okay. They were thinking tomorrow? I don't know how they are to organize though. Yeah, I mean that's fine. If you already got plans, I can just figure it out for myself. It's all good. But if you had nothing going on, I would have just been like, oh, we can try doing it and stuff. A pub failed test 5 times? I mean, I fail test every now and then, but not that often. Me and Billy have our mishaps where we mess up and stuff, but 5 times? It's kind of rough. Your items. I need 5 of these. I'll leave a safe spot, a VHL safe, screenshot. A VHL safe spots plus H will test spider legs on the side. I was like, SS, what would that be abbreviated to for this game? Oh, safe spot. Then I read a VHL safe spots and I was like, wait a minute. I mean, screenshot, gotcha. Yeah, we got the couch. We've got the dresser. We've got the angel. Piano. Bed. The clock. I'm gonna be in the last room before I find the mirror. Aha! The chest. Oh, I know where the angel is. It's on the other side. I think this room, right? No, not this room. Down here, then. Yes. Hello, angel. The dresser. Hello, dresser. The couch. I don't remember saying the couch. I'm gonna assume the couch. No music box, so I did do the couch then. Don't remember where the couch is. Wait, was the couch the first room I was in? Is that why I don't remember it? Yep. It was the first room map, and that's why I don't remember it. Wait, no, the bed was over here. Okay. Where is piano, I believe, was this corner over here. Nope, I'm crazy. Piano is not here. Pretty sure this is not piano either, is it? Nope, that's music box. So piano is this room over here. Hey, the music box. Or the gramophone. I believe that is its actual name. Max Mora, so you wouldn't have to do Spirit Savior? Yeah. I feel you. The bad spirit scares me like a jump scare. I'm just terrible at movement in this game for that minigame, so I always just take forever. I hate that minigame. Cadena makes it easy. Not for my ass. My ass is retarded. Okay, expand the map. Can we get this bigger? Why do I have 4 only? Oh, you know what I gotta... By the way, using Dusk on this map is a absolute grief. Whee! Oh, for fuck's. I don't... These tree branches are the bane of my existence in this map. I just like to flash jump around and those trees just absolutely cuck you. I just want to flash jump around and chill in these dailies and I don't want to think about it. I almost got screwed because it wouldn't let me down jump. Alright, that's not what I intended to do at all. I guess we'll accept that as what happened. Because it is what we dealt with and we didn't get hit. See you later, free cheesing. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. I'll see you around when you're around. Yeah, screw this. We're just doing this way. I don't care if it takes longer. Technically, it is just easier on my sanity to just freaking save the boys and set these up spawns correctly. Oh, friend, you are in a terrible spawn location. I'm gonna use that. Whee! Yo, why are you so fast? What the hell is this? I don't care, we need to leave. Oh my god, the tree. Alright, we're done with this, thank god. I don't know, I'm terrible at movement on that map. I get to do the fun ones, aka all the other ones that I enjoy, except for Spirit Savior, because screw that freaking ghost. Oh, that reminds me, I need to change this back to dusk. Oops. And where are we going? Over here. Oops. And now we shoot this 3 times and we'll be done with this little mission. And the final blast, and we're done. Wait, what? Oh, I'm actually dumb. That was not the 3rd blast of the warning. That was the 2nd blast of the warning. Okay, that's all done. Let's do the final one. Let's see, can I find this right here? Which setup do I have? It is the top one. Alright, let's generate up 10. next. Okay, all the way up to here. Wait, what? And we need to do that. Drop it down to here. Like that. And drop it down to here. 1, 2, 3. To this line, and we press it twice. And then we go down to this line right here, and this is the final thing. And that is done. Okay, those weeklies are all done. Nice. All of those. Okay, let me just go character select to make sure that I get the bonus, 30% off. It should just already be active, but I like seeing the little event on the side. Makes me feel like it's on and it's going. There's not anything to claim for this Sunny Sunday? Guess not. They're not giving any extra coins for this. Weird. Let's not sacrifice. We want to Star Force. Okay, this is going real well. We haven't even succeeded once yet. Alright, 30% is 0% chance. Gotcha. There we go. Now just hit 17 and we'll be done with you. Oh, okay. That was simple. Okay, we're back to 16. Can we get to 17? Come on. 16. Oh. Can we get to 17? Okay, we're 17 on that. Wow, this is going tremendously well. Okay, so those two are 17, so those are done. That's already 17, so I guess we're just golden clovering it up. So we want to get this to, well, I guess we have a bunch. We'll get this 18 and settle it for now, and then we're going to see how it goes for the earring. And then just go from there with money. Once this gets to 18, it'll just sit for a bit. So we can get this to, okay, this is 17. Okay, come on. Okay, we're back up to 17. Okay, we're back down to 16. Come on, up to 17 again? Nope. Okay, 17 attempt. Okay, 18 attempt. Can you get up to 18? Okay, can we get back to 17 and get another chance at 18? Okay. Oh my god, come on, you can do it. You've had so many attempts at 18 now, you can do it. And we've hit disaster, pretty much. We're back down to 15. Oh god, and we missed the Star Force. Oh, it didn't matter, we went up. Who needs the extra % chance? Come on, 17. Alright, alright. Another 18. Come on, get to 18 so we can start working on the earrings. There's belt. Come on, 17. Oh my god, I missed the Star Force thing. Yeah, I deserve that. Oh, it actually boomed. Yeah, we were just settling for 18s at this point. I was hoping for maybe more, but we can't even get to 18. So how do we get to more if we can't make it to 18? Not how it works. Oh my god, this belt is just draining resources like there's no tomorrow. What is going on? Just hit to 16, like we can't even hit the 16. Okay, okay. Please, 18 pass finally. Fuck. Okay, we're another attempt at 18. Please, it's been so many times. Why are you so painful? And I missed that, and it's gonna go down. Yeah, of course. Okay, okay. Please, it's like number 9 attempt at 18. The statistical anomaly I am experiencing right now is hurting my brain. Please. Okay, we're back up to 16 at least. Can we go to 17? No, of course not. Can we hit 17? Alright, can we hit 18? Please, mercy on my soul, 18. Fuck. You know what? Let's just go do the gold searing. Let's just get this up and see what happens, right? Just... Why is it going super speed? Star Force is in super speed right now. Alright, we're holding off. Server ticks are bad right now. We can't afford that. Yeah, this is not getting 17 stars, what that means. No, let's go to Lockwind. The vibes are off in this place right now. Here, we got those 1,000 mobs. Oh, the check-in thing, I guess, is the one thing I'm missing here. This is actually insane. I have not had this bad of luck. I actually had really good luck when I did the last tapping on this Shining Star Force. Alright, is this back to normal? Are the server ticks back on what we want? No, we're still on super speed. It started off so strong, and then it went down to shit. Oh my god, please. Okay, okay, okay. Please! Fuck. Please, 18! What? And we're back down to 15, and now we're back up to 16. Oh my god, what was that? I wasn't even close to being like. Okay, okay, it's not working right now. Let's just go do some normal bosses, get some extra meso. Wait, so Safeguard is never 30% off? What the f— So what is the point of the 30% off then for 17s? It does nothing. Where did my mesos go? I am amazed that my Shuriken did not kill the boss in one hit. Surely I get one of them to 18, right? With the rest of my mesos? Dude, I was delusional. I was thinking, oh, maybe I can get this belt to 20. Haha, what a little did I know. I wasn't gonna get anything to 18. Okay, now we gotta go. Whoops. It's so free. Wait, how did he destroy his berserk? What kind of maniac tapped it past 17? What was he doing with his berserk? I don't understand why that guy boomed his berserk. Like, what was he going 18 for on his berserk? How's that do? Well, this guy is a luck box. He's got a 22 belt. That's what I was hoping to get, honestly. I was like, oh, maybe I can get to 22 and 21 my superior belt. Nope. Not even close. We can't even get it to 18 to just 17 start. The thing is, in 3 billion on my Kinesis, I got 3 items. Like, I got 3 items to like 22 with like 3 bill. It was insane. So I was quite the luck box on that, but not right now. Right now, we're the opposite of the luck box for starring these up on this event. Oh, I feel bad for this guy at this point. The guy is like, hey guys, let's not fight, please. One guy is like, yeah, he just wants you to post feet pics instead. That guy's never living down the feet pic disaster. I don't know how it started, but I just know it exists. Because every time this guy chats, they bring up the feet pic thing. Alright, Arcarium. Can you give me a Dom?
I suppose I should thank you for
I can say no to a Dom.
If you hadn't gone to the trouble of destroying my life's work, I would feel a slight pang of guilt making you suffer.
Was not the day for the Dominator. Oh, pink bean, we're here for money mostly here. I don't care if you give me a black bean mark, it's whatever. It'll help me get my other black bean mark to 20, I guess. If you drop it, but don't really care. Here for the money in a cup. Can I do this? I have to do it, I don't know. Hey. Ranmaru. For the more misos. And now for the final piece of the puzzle for today is the Golux. It's actually insane how small the hitboxes are on those skills. Alright, Golux, just drop me, you can't even... I didn't know you can drop me more superior dupes, so drop me some superior dupes, why not? But actually, the last one I need is coin-related only. Alright. Oops, that's the wrong menu for that. We need this menu. That's the wrong item for that. It destroyed itself. Okay. Can we get to 16? Okay. Can we get to 15? Can we get to 14? Can we go up in stars? Can we return to the point where it actually is something? The answer to that is a big fat no right now. Can I just get one item to 18? Can I get up to 16? Alright, let's just set the goalpost to the first step. Can we get to 16? Can I get to 16? Like, what the fuck is this? It's 30% chance. Like, how have I failed this many times? Like, what is this? And I missed the start for. Oh, and it goes up because I missed it. Whatever. Alright, we're at 16. Can we get to 17? Of course not. We're back down to 16. Or back down to 15. What am I saying? Oh, and we're back to Superstar Force speed. Alright. Oh my god, it finally hit 18. Okay, we have successfully done one of the pieces. Holy shit, it worked. Can this get to 15? Okay, it's up to 15. We are broke as shit, though. What do you mean I have no intense powers? Oh, yeah, I guess technically intense. I did technically have 0 of those. Alright, you need to have a miracle run, little Golux thing. $16? Can't even give us a 16. Alright, so we have another 120 mil we can make. Go to our mill real quick. Combine these 2 cups, yes. Turned into nothing. Okay. Extract all of those. There we go. Alright, well, that's a 17 superior belt. Which makes that better. We're gonna need to cube a lot of stuff, oh my lord. Wait, I need to buy the Challenger World here, the shop 150, I need to buy that, thank you. And then I need to use that onto this, because this has no potential on it even. So we're now up to... Oh, I can't even afford to swap my preset. I'm broke. Okay, so we're a little bit up in power. If I swap this. $22.2. million CP. So we went up about 2 million CP from this. And this has no potentials on these. So we got a lot to gain here. A lot of power up coming. This golden clover can get deleted because it is done. Oh wait, can I disassemble it actually? This item can't be disassembled. Okay. Okay, we got the one reinforced still. It's attempting its best life. What else can I do for some quick mesos right now? Not really much. I can go do these guys. Yeah, how much is a lotus? Power crystal. Power crystal prices. Maplestory. Let's see. Okay. Unless I two-man Lotus and Damien, it is not worth. Wait, 370 divided by 2. 185 mil. Okay, so we're going to kill normal, Damien, and that. Guardian Angel Slime would be 451, but that would probably need to be like 3-manned. So that's 150, so that's worse. Lucid and Will we can do on normal. Gloom I could probably do on normal. Dark Nil normal, I don't know about that one. Okay, well I guess we're going to go kill some bosses. Let's go kill normal, Lotus, and Damien for money, because we need money more than we need gear right now. Aha, this is where the confusion comes from. What's 3-piece of this give? Oh, the 3-piece is the big upgrade. The 4-piece is the massive upgrade, but the 3-piece is a big upgrade too. Normal Lotus, let's go murder this. Huh. The hell is that cup? That's a 200k upgrade for me? What is this cup I just... 80... Oh. Yeah, that explains a lot. Okay, some people got some insane cups. Gotcha. Ow. Actually, what is my bind on this? Okay. Okay, sir. And just freaking drops the platform from out under me again. I love if he teleported away from where he's been this whole time. Thank you, boss, for cooperating with what I just asked for. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I actually have to drop gear. That's right. Item drop, item drop, item drop. What else is item drop? This item drop is a meso obtain. Okay, you're not that useful. You don't need to swap. 154%. That is my item drop rate. I don't think this can be used up there, right? No. And I also can't target him with this. Okay, so we're just AFK for while he's chilling up there. What the heck is my IED? 94%. Why do I feel like I'm doing no damage? Yeah, we are gonna bind you. Why did it bind you over there? What is this bullshit? Oh my, why did I walk into that? Hello, what is happening to me right now? Holy shit. What? Why did I get scooped from so far away? Like, what happened there? That was wild. Into the corner, sword. I would like to put you in this corner. Sword, you exist. Okay, next phase. We have burst up in 50. I think ideally I just up jump burst and just get the hell out of this phase because this phase sucks. Huh? I must have got 7 stacks. It's the only explanation for why I just died there without paying attention. And you get this orb all the way over here. Okay, let's see what we get with these items, or selling these crystals right now. See how much we get. Sell all, yes, 330 mil, okay. Surely with this extra meso here, we can get you up to 18. Okay, it's super slow mode, gotcha. Okay, back down to 15. Let's go up to 16. Okay, we're up to 16. Let's get to 17. Oh, we're up to 17. Let's get to 18. Easy 18 and we're done. We're done. Easy game. There we go. Took a little bit, but we got there in the end. Ah, that would explain a lot. I still had my drop gear on because I didn't think about it. But that doesn't matter. Okay, so right now it's not currently better than the other set. That's because none of this stuff has any potentials worth damn. Like, this doesn't even have its potential unveiled yet. So we gotta do that, do this. Oh, it didn't actually work. Okay, that's 3 lines. Let's get a scroll. Oh, can I not afford a scroll right now? I need to do the Challenger World. 1,000 kills to get a scroll to make this epic at least. But while that's stewing right there, let's use some cubes. We got 6 hard cubes here. And this upgrade. Answer to that was no. Any of these are gonna go to legendary if I use them on them right now. Technically the black bean mark. Sure, use it on that. If it goes up, it goes up. Did not. Okay, we have... Oh yeah, I should buy my Monster Park tickets before I start spending my mesos. I don't know why I typed in the monster. Boom, those are my 6 tickets for the day. Okay, well, at least get these. That's 6% luck. It's a weird 6% luck, but it is 6% luck, so we're gonna accept that. Let's get these to so. Okay, that's another 6% luck. $22.6 is how much we went up. We do need to make this be something, though. Oh, whatever. For now, I'm gonna equip all this stuff. Put the pendant in the spirit there. Spirit first, then this. I think that's everything, right? That's my item drop. 1/6. Oh, because I'm missing 24% from that. Okay. Buy this, change that to that. Alright, well, I think that is enough stuff for today. We got everything we wanted to 17, so now it's just a matter of actually giving them potentials. And we are going to gain a lot of power from this. We're already at 22.6 mil CP with all the stuff equipped and everything. And that's with garbage potentials. Everything else has gone amazingly, though. Like, we spent all the 3 bill, we got what we wanted. We didn't get the Kronos ring to 17, but that was, like, stretch goal. If that could happen even, I didn't really care about it, to be honest. So, overall, very good. Thanks, everybody, for watching. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Maplestory. Hopefully, you guys do well in this 30% event. Bye-bye!